Yes, Eric, you're in my town. I mean, really, what do you consider the town, though? It's the 5th largest in the nation. There's like a population of like 6 million in the metro area. You would be in Tempe, Eric. You would be. It does not surprise me. That does not surprise me. But I'm glad you're having fun. Whatever. Yeah, my phone died. Sorry about that, guys. What's your point, Eric? Came in to let me know you're in my town. That's it? Or you wanted to make yourself relevant in my stream, which sounds more right. Because you didn't respond to the text messages that I sent you after Tracy passed away. benefit me? Why should I take time out of my day to come see you? Well, like I said, for what? What's the benefit? What's the reasoning? What's it going to change? Did you all of a sudden become a new person? You decided to drop your ways of scamming and swindling and womanizing? You change your ways? In a month, you decided, hey, you know, that old life is no more and you're a new person now? I mean, ultimately, that's what it comes down to. Same thing I've said the entire time, dude. Hasn't changed. Whoa, crash and burn. Yeah, I didn't think there'd be a response. Pam, I've not hold no grudge to nothing. I just know who people are. And when people are that way, I don't want them around me. I do not associate with those type of people. So, why would I not bring it up? Oh, I just let it go. Oh yeah, we'll just go commingle. Misery loves company. I'm not so miserable in my life that I need Eric the Scamming Mechanics Company to coddle me. Nope. Thanks, but no thanks. I like quality people. Quality over quantity. All day, every day. Quality over quantity. Honor, integrity, courage, commitment. you know, these kind of good quality things, you know, and if they don't possess, plain and simple. So that's what it's all about. It ain't a grudge. It ain't anything other than the reality. But see, that's just it. To anybody really, but that's just it. You know, I'm not so stuck in my ways to think that people can't change, especially something petty like that. It's a character flaw that he's gonna have to learn on his own. You know, when that time comes, who knows? If he learns, who knows? Good, MT. Thanks for unsubbing. We appreciate you stopping by and adding to the algorithm. It depends on what your definition of a good guy. You know, is Eric a nice guy? Sure. Sure, he's a great salesman. He's a great salesman. Absolutely, the best of the best. But is he a great guy or, good guy? Good guy? Again, that depends on how you set your bar. I set my bar on integrity and honor and morals and how you treat a woman. That's a big thing, and that's just facts, you know. We all make mistakes, we all have our issues, we all have our flaws, you know. Nobody's perfect, etc., but it's consistency, right? Like, when you make a mistake, you recover from that mistake by learning from it. It's not the size of the mistake, but the speed of the recovery, right? So who cares about a mistake? We all make them. But to continue making the same mistake over and over and over and not changing, and then expecting people to just accept you, well, I accepted it. I accepted that that's who he is, and I let him be, and I don't reach out to him, and I don't go out of my way to, you know, make myself heard in his world. I could care less. I could care less. So, that's the point, you know. Oh, jeez. Well, you already know, Eric. We've already hashed this out about 500,000 times. I appreciate you adding to the algorithm by being a viewer and, you know, adding to the chat. But this is what you do. You're a professional drama queen. You know, if there was a profession for being a drama queen, that'd be Eric the Mechanic for sure. How so strong? Oh, go figure, one of you. You don't ever show up and yet you come in to talk shit. That's hilarious. So let's hear it there, Strong. What's your argument? Let's hear your argument. I like this. This is actual interaction. You guys are funny. I caused a lot of problems. How? Because I don't allow fake people to be fake? I call out fake shit? Okay. If that's a problem, that's okay. I'll own that. Absolutely. If that's a problem to you, well, hey, you're probably one of the same people that sat idle and let this country go to waste, right? I've been me my whole life, fighting this fight my whole life since way before this trendy little trend-setting convoy sparked everybody to come out and play cheerleader. Okay? You gotta understand who you're talking to first and foremost. Spent my whole life in this game. But that's where all of you get it twisted. You take this little baby face right here and you play me for a fool like I'm some kid that doesn't know anything. And that's where you're all wrong. You want to talk with civility and respect? I'll talk about anything with anybody. You want to act like an immature child and think you know something? Well, pretty rich from somebody that's never even left the internet and joined them, right? Oh, I know, Diane. I know she's not worth it. That's why she got the boot in the kibosh a long time ago. She's one of the TPC trolls. I don't know what God you pray to there, Strong, but you can keep that one on your own. That's just all that is. One word answers. Gotta love it. You're still here? Don't let the door hit you on the way out. That's a hard one to figure out. I'm not here for viewers. I'm not here for subscribers. I'm not here to make your world happy. Don't care. Again, that's why you got the boot a long time ago. Craig Francis, how you doing? It is a long time no talk. Doing pretty good, can't complain. Let's see, what's today? Saturday? Did we have an S one? I don't know what S is, what we got for Saturday. Hey Haley, how you doing? Aloha to you too. Hanging in here whacking the trolls, you know how that goes. Craig Francis, I'm not sure why, but YouTube is recommending me to hide that comment. Nothing personal, it's a recommendation from YouTube. Yeah, letting the phone charge before I get out and do anything. Gotta check a tire. Got a low tire on the truck, so I gotta roll out the deal and see about airing it up. We'll see. That's the worst thing about Arizona monsoons, right? The dang dust and debris that's flying around in the air. Oh, not a lot of just juggling trucks, really. That's the main thing I've been doing. You know, when they say a manual's a millennial anti-theft device, they ain't lying. Pam, I just don't believe that there's enough time in this world for fakery and bullshit, you know? I believe that's part of the problem that's happening in our world as a whole, you know? Everybody is they think so much about what they say before they say it, to the point where they're not authentic. It's prefabricated in their head because they think about it too much. Now, there is a saying, obviously, to think about what you say before you say it, obviously. But there's also a time in being too afraid and playing it too safe and, you know, being too politically correct. More people just need to tell it how it is. And if more people had the courage to say it how it is and stop worrying about everybody's emotional feelings, then, you know, we wouldn't have these problems. You know, emotions and logic are completely different. And when you approach something out of emotion, you don't get a very positive outcome. Why? Because it's an emotional decision. So it's based on your emotions at that given time. So when your emotions change, your desires change, the way you would have approached it changes, and that makes it wrong. There's no consistency with that. And when you do something based off of emotions over and over and over, or you live your life based off of emotions, then it's not consistent in the point of you can't build anything off of that. When it's emotional, to where every single time it's a different response or a different answer or a different scenario, then you can't ever build stability on that. You can never move forward on that. And that's what most people's issues is they're afraid to face those hard conversations and those hard topics and just simply talk it out. Everybody wants to get offended, and when they get offended because they don't like the topic or whatever, they get disrespecting. Once someone crosses that level of disrespect, that's when I get pissed, because there's no reason to disrespect someone else, plain and simple, especially if you claim to be on the same team, you know, whether it be in a relationship, whether it be in a friendship, whether it be in a job, whether it be in a convoy for a freedom movement, whatever the case may be. If you're claiming to be on the same team, respect is definitely first and foremost. You need to respect each other, and the fact that you can't treat each other a certain way no matter what your emotions, no matter what you're going through. That's what people do to each other nowadays, and that's what ruins everything. Pam, and that's okay. You know, getting in trouble for saying what you want to say is fine, but, you know, time and a place with everything, right? It's a very fine line, you know. The world thinks that it's black or white, or, you know, just simple black or white, right or wrong with everything, right? But it's like, it's very simple, you know. No matter what you look at, you'll understand that the world is so complex that there's literally nothing that you can really say or do or anything, you know, to make a decision one way or another. I think truly, Pam, if more people spoke their heart you know, I think we would truly accomplish things. Exactly, Diane. That's what I care about, you know. Reality, not fantasy, you know. Sure, we all wish it was a certain way, we all want it a certain way, but guess what? How do you change it? You change it by facing those hard topics and those hard facts. You don't face it by sugarcoating it and running from it. Because guess what? 90% of the time those topics are just hard or hard to get along with or whatever, simply because hard to get along with or whatever, simply because of miscommunication, you know. If people communicated more, most problems wouldn't even be. But see, here's the thing. What creates most problems? You know, you could blanket it by saying technology, but if you break it back down, you know, you just talk about that little square box in the corner of the room, you know, that little TV. When TV got invented, less and less people ate around the dinner table as a family. When cell phones got invented, people stopped communicating through phones. Through face-to-face. Everything went through the phones. So, you know, it's technology kills. So how do we get around that? You know, get rid of technology? I mean, I would personally enjoy that. Most people would not. And that's not a reality. So all you can do is put forth the best effort possible. Because if every single person worried about themselves and put forth their own best effort, guess what? We'd all be okay. That comes back to the oxygen mask theory, right? If we all put our own oxygen mask on, we'd all survive. So, just some good old fun facts. Some thinking thoughts with Freedom Ford. Oh. Absolutely, Pam. You know, I've seen so many different tricks about people, different games that you can play where, you know, you don't have your phone at the table when you're out to eat and stuff like that, you know, and there are a lot of good things to be had with that, you know. Self-sustainability is the key to the world. If you don't give them the power, they're powerless. So, does that mean you can instantly hit a switch and go anti-government? Let's be real here, guys. As the saying goes, Rome wasn't built in a day, correct? So it's going to take time, you know, it's a learning curve, it's a transition. You know, and that's the thing is, you might not even figure it all the way out in your lifetime, but that's the whole wisdom behind planting a forest, knowing you'll never see it grow to maturity. It's not about us, you know. It's about it's about the collective, the community. Go out and enjoy nature. You're not wrong there, Kahele, but unfortunately, every time I try to venture out, I lose signal. So I think I'm gonna have to get one of them cell phone boosters or whatever. But I've got, you know, too many irons in the fire at the same time, if you will. Closing down and ironing out all my loose ends. Let's see what the percentage is at. I'm at 12%. What's going on? Why is it not? Should have been charging. Oh, it's overheating. Are you kidding me? So if I lose the signal, it's because it's overheating, guys. Well, Eric, again, it's all about viewership for you. If it wasn't, you would text me like a man. Instead, it's through live stream, and it's all dramatic, like a little schoolgirl, you know, and all through live stream, and it's all this is 21st century emotional crap. Crank this air conditioning. Yeah. Gotta love it when you start your air conditioning that's been off for a while, and it's like you're in the humid area, or it's real humid at that time, and so you start it and you instantly get blasted with all that air that's all nasty. Ugh. Yeah, Pam, I'm very old school. You know, I'm very, very, very old-fashioned like that, and I appreciate it. I enjoy it myself. Yeah, that's pretty cool, Kahele. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I just feel like that's just like where we need to get at. But like that in itself is counterproductive, right? Like here I am live streaming on my phone talking about not having a phone and being anti-technology, right? Like I enjoy the live stream to communicate with you guys, but I don't enjoy it for any other reason. That's why my live streaming pattern, or the lack of, is so abnormal. Because abnormal because I'm not into the whole technology thing. I'm not into the whole, you know, idolizing worship this cell phone here. It was raining, Pam. It's not raining right now. Lana Lewis. I have no idea who that name is. Never seen that one before, I don't believe. But hello. Hello. I appreciate you stopping by. What do you guys want to see? It's dark here in Arizona. Oh, Pam. Up in NorCal, huh, Pam? That's pretty cool. Are you in the Sac area, Pam? I don't remember. Right on, Lana. I pay a lot more attention to the chats now, so I might just simply not have seen your name. My apologies. I appreciate you following either which way. That's right. You know, I just feel like a complete slacker. You know, it's hard to keep track of all my new friends that I've made and everywhere everybody lives, and except Kahele. I mean, she's got the only like dead giveaway. I mean, I think everybody knows where she's from, right? We played phone tag for a little while, Kahele. We talked on chat just briefly. I was on his live one day, and I saw that he had mentioned that his birthday was July 11th, and that's my birthday. So it's funny. Him and I were on the convoy together and never realized we have the exact same birthday. I think he said he's 2 years older than me. Right on, Diana. I appreciate that. Exactly, Kayla. Exactly. I was teasing. We all know where you're from. That's the only dead giveaway. Especially when you say aloha. Nobody else talks like that. But up here in the States, mainland, phew, it's all the same. You go from one state to the next, we're all the same. Not exactly, before you guys start hounding me, not exactly. I know, right? Kaylee, that's pretty crazy. No worries, Yolanda, I appreciate it. Oh, you guys are funny. No worries. That's just who I am. I keep it quiet. You know, I don't want the attention. I don't need the attention. I'm not. Just this little bit of attention as it is already like, whoa. You know, it's just new. It's not my thing. It's not my world. It's one thing when you're surrounded by everybody who does it, you know, when you're on the convoy. Or if your personality type is the personality where you need to thrive on having others around you. I do not. I'm a lone wolf. I can thrive on my own pretty well. And not being around the convoy just makes me feel different about streaming. So that's why I didn't stream for a long time. Absolutely, Pam, absolutely. That is where it's at. You know, when you got an iron in every single fire, you got about 13 different irons in the fire all at once, you know, it makes it difficult to try to plan anything. Thanks, you. Yeah, it's a little much, you know. I'm not that kind of person. Lana Lewis, for what? To sit in a lawn chair? To get arrested? To get my truck towed? I don't see the purpose. I don't see the mission. I don't see a reason. I don't see any of it. Not when the world is the way it is. You know, I live in Arizona. We're on the southern border. We got a bigger problem here. What's sitting in a lawn chair in D.C. going to help me with the border problem here in Arizona? Or the legislative problem, or the election problem, or any other problem that's right here in Maricopa County, you know. And that's just, you know, talking on a country basis. You know, what am I going to do in a lawn chair in D.C. when I could be taking care of my life here in Phoenix, my own personal life, right? Like, if they have a mission and they want to rally for a mission and they can put, you know, a mission statement down, something that I know what I'm supporting other than raising money for their pockets and their coffers, kind of the same thing we're doing for our current political parties. Just saying. We pay taxes for these political parties to be a joke. So don't participate in their charade and they cannot have the power. And it's the same thing with the TPC, or it's the same thing with this new organization. That if there's no mission statement, why am I going to sit here and support them and give them the platform? Why would I give them the platform and enable them to do what they're doing? I don't support that, you know. If there's a clear and precise mission or a clear and precise objective, then right on. But, you know, and my whole problem with this whole thing is they rally support and donations like they're a organization that's actually going to accomplish something. If they call it for what it is, I would have no problem with them being who they are, what they are, etc. What is 1776? What is TPC? Nothing more than a patriot carnival. What does the carnival do when it comes to town? The carnival comes to town, everybody gets excited, everybody gets happy, everybody puts their differences aside, they run to the carnival, they spend their money, they have a good time, They waste their money. They leave with their little souvenir. And it uplifts the spirits in the town that the carnival goes to. What do you call? I forgot what I was saying. Raising money for that organization. I don't remember where I was going with that. But that's just it. You know, I don't support it. I just don't support it because there's no mission. There's just no mission. Plain and simple. It's, like I said, it's the same thing as the government. It's the same thing we're going through. We just don't need to be a part of it. Exactly, Cheryl. Now, again, am I saying that every single person who's affiliated with TPC is a bad actor, bad person, etc.? Not at all. Not at all. But, I was talking about the carnival. There we go. Again, what does 1776 do? It uplifts people's spirit. It makes them happy. It gives them hope. It gives them something to look forward to. So, for that matter, it's a carnival. And guess what? If they labeled it a carnival, Patriot Carnival, Patriot Festival, something like that, Freedom Fest, Freedom Festival, guess what? Not only would they be honorable because they'd be doing what they say, but it would be more real. You'd have a lot more support for what it is. And imagine if they had a couple actual carnival rides, right? And you go to these towns and you set up a small little carnival, and it's all Patriot Fest, Freedom Fest, Patriot Carnival, whatever. You can get actual donors behind it. You can get an actual business behind it. You can have ticket sales. You can have booths. You can have different vendors that have little vendors booths. You know, it becomes something. And when they travel from city to city, it makes a lot more noise than what they're doing. It brings a lot more people out of their houses and out of the internet. It puts a lot more interaction back with the people. It brings like-minded people together. Yeah, Diane, it's definitely an invasion down here. Where does that come from, Southern? I don't even know who you are, but I mean, what? I love the level of ignorance of some people, I swear. Like, the density of your skull is so damn thick. Really. Yeah, Lana, I mean, that's what I feel like, you know. They want to sit around in lawn chairs and sing Kumbaya and pat each other on the butt and all this crap. Hey, more power to them. Wow, that's been a while. You know, if they want to do that, that's awesome. That's really awesome, seriously. They would raise so much more awareness. they would have so much more support. People like the news would actually put it on the news because it would actually be an organization, an actual carnival. Not some traveling hillbilly circus that nobody will even give news coverage to. You're right, Southern. They all got arrested. They all got their shit towed. Yep. Way more than TPC. Yet TPC went across the country twice, 3 times, whatever. And these guys been sitting in lawn chairs for a month. Like, enjoy your beer goggles there, Southern. I appreciate you adding to the algorithm, though. When you wake up from your coma, you know, you're going to hurt from this one. Fresh air is a good thing. I highly recommend it. Again, if Santa and Big D and X-Ray and Oreo and all those guys that are in this 1776, if they put all their forces together and they converted it from 1776 restoration movement to 1776 traveling circus or something like that, or traveling carnival, or 1776 carnival, holy shit. You want to see the sponsors that would jump on board? You want to see the amount of people that would want to be affiliated? You want to see some serious raising of money? That's how you do it. Good, Southern. You finally got the hint. Thank you. I'm so glad you're leaving. I am very appreciative of your algorithm boost and your interaction. You have a blessed day now. We're not even talking politics, Seeker, but we can see the low-level functionality of your energy and where you function. I appreciate your opinion and your feedback in the algorithm, but I highly recommend you join, who was that one? Who was that? Join Southern out there and get some fresh air. Amen, Hugh. Amen. Yeah, you know, it's people have a real big problem when, you know, they find out that, you know, their hopes and dreams is not reality, you know. And that's just it. There's reality. We can all dream. We can all have our fantasies. We can all have our wishes, you know. But when it comes down to it, reality is still reality and facts are still facts. I mean, it's like, look at how many different types of movies there are. Look at how many different types of TV shows there are. There's plenty of different variety for a reason. Different strokes for different folks. I know, Seeker, you have a voice and you need it to be heard because nobody's listening to you. Well, Hugh, or Seeker, you can come join Hugh and I here, and you know, we'll listen to you because you know, we can see that you need some help here. You need a hug. You know, and it's just the surprising fact is it's like everybody wants to trash talk and everybody wants to say their business, but it's like, look at the facts here. 42 people watching and like 5 people chatting. Whole bunch of creeps in here. They can't figure it out because their head's in the sand. They have no clue. Well, that's what happens when you follow your way to where you're at, you know? Like I've said before, no two humans in the entire planet have the same fingerprints. We are all created so unique that none of us have the same fingerprints. So if we're all created that unique, why are we all trying to fit the same mold as each other? We need to do what's best for us individually. That's the only way anything's going to change. That's the only way anything's going to get better. Anything. Well, there's a creep. How you doing, Julie? We appreciate you. Hey, Tanya. Glad to see you're still in here. But that's just my point, you know. We all focus on ourselves. We all put our own oxygen mask on. We'd all be fine. Man, you guys get me to just sit here and talk to you guys a lot. Let's see what the phone's at now. 17%. We still got some ways. Terry Roberts, what's up? Well, howdy. How you doing? Appreciate you stopping by, saying hello. Absolutely, Kayla. We are all starseeds. I agree. I think if we resonate with each other and we're communicating like this, and you know we enjoy each other's company, and it's not contingent on one thing or another, then yeah, we're all getting there or along those same boats, same roads, same whatever. Oh, I understand, Pam. You know, it's just funny because, you know, we see the same names that are interacting in here consistently, right? But there's like 38 people in here, and there ain't 38 people talking in the chat. You know, it's just kind of funny. Yeah, I put in a little, almost 4-mile little jog run last night. Kind of tore me up a little bit, I won't lie. There's another creeper. Hey, Nicole, how you doing? Yeah, Terry, I could imagine. Surgery's never good. Because with surgery comes pharma, and pharma and surgery are just no good. Yeah, I noticed earlier when I lowered the flagpoles during the storm, because I don't want to fight with you. Oh well, I guess. Well, I don't fight with everybody. I mean, I just Don't got time for fakery. You know? If you're real and you're cool, then right on. But if you're fake, I'm gonna figure it out, you know? One way or another. And I can't have that around me. It's our job as human beings to do the best we can. And that just means doing better than the day before, you know? And if they don't want to interact because they're so weak-minded that they're afraid of getting chomped on a little bit and they don't want to interact because of it, so be it. I don't need everybody. I'm not here for everybody. I'm an acquired taste. You either like me or you hate me. Plain and simple. Usually there isn't somebody in the middle that's like, yeah, you know, he's alright, you know. It's either full on, nah, we don't like that guy. Or, yeah, we really like that guy. One of the two. Plain and simple. And I like it like that. I absolutely like it like that. You know why? Pay more attention to your friend circle. Pay more attention to your friend circle. How many times do you find yourself turning the cheek, turning the blind eye? You know, not paying attention to shit they do or things that happen or, you know, that's not friendship. That's acquaintances. That's misery loves company, hanging around each other because you're too afraid to be alone. I'm not that person. Yeah, Hugh, that's about it, you know? I mean, there's what is there, like 8 billion people on this planet, you know? I mean, I got 5 million people, 6 million people in the Metro Phoenix area alone. I can't care about every single person and their problems and their feelings and their emotions. All I can do is do the best that I can do. Be the best person possible. Right? That's all I can do. But see, most people would rather have you sugarcoat a lie and tell it to them that way than be brutally honest with the truth. And I'm vice versa. I would much rather somebody tell me the brutal, honest truth than be slithery and snaky and you know, sugarcoat some lie just to make me feel good about myself. No, that's nah. You know, because you're only as strong, the chain is only as strong as the weakest link, right? So your friend circle is only as strong as the most weak-minded person in the group. Understand that if anything happens, whether we're fighting for freedom, whether you get attacked by an enemy, a foreign foe, whatever the case, it's going to be the weakest one in the friend circle that causes the downfall of the friend circle, right? Birds of a feather flock together. That's where that expression comes from. You know, you want to wallow with the turkeys down on the ground, or you want to soar high and free with the eagles? Well, understand this. A turkey is always in a flock. And an eagle is always solo. Absolutely, Kahele. Absolutely. Now, again, if it's a communal problem, then it's a communal conversation. But if it's an internal problem, then it's an internal conversation, right? We got to stop as a society, stop telegraphing all of our drama out into the world. Well, you make no sense, Seeker, but thanks for making yourself relevant. Just because you have an opinion doesn't mean others have to listen to it. And it's called putting the collective first, right? People like you want to sit on your speaker box and cry and make it about you. But that's not what it's about. It's about the collective. David is Santa, Pam. And you know, the thing is it pisses off a lot of Christians, and it pisses off a lot of Republicans, and it pisses off a lot of Americans and to talk like this. But right is right and wrong is wrong, plain and simple, you know. I've never claimed one political party over another. Absolutely, Hugh. I agree. Some sick, twisted shit going on there. I mean, egotism at its finest, can you say? You know? Yeah, you guys, that's what kind of leans towards me feeling like, you know, there's some kind of affiliation, communication, something like that, you know? Well, there you go, Hugh. There you go. Right on, Tanya. You have a good night. I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, it all seems fishy. It all seems weird to me. Alrighty, Kahele, you have a good night. Enjoy your dinner. I'm not sure if I'll be on or not be on. I'm not sure exactly how it's going to go this evening. Yeah, Seeker, everybody has their opinion, you know, just like the asshole between your legs, right? Doesn't mean I want to look at it. You're an instigator and an antagonist. Gracious me. Yeah, Pam, and look at the so-called leader of the PB, you know. Ain't that the truth, you? Whoa, Tennessee, what's going on, Danny? How you? Where does the world bring you today, buddy? Gracious. I'm glad you're triggered there, Seeker. I'm glad you're triggered. Ooh. Well, shoot. Take some of these yawns away, Danny. Detroit! Oh. Not sure, not sure. Because I know Oreo's been doing it for a long time. I'm not sure Oreo's connection. Ooh. I just realized I'm sitting under the power line. That's pretty interesting if railroads are striking tomorrow. Yeah, I met a guy once that said he was on a board of a church and all he had to do was show up twice a year and he collected a $250,000 a year salary. Yeah, Danny, you know it. They have that ability, you know, they try. They try to push everybody's buttons and get you to either pop off and make yourself look bad or cower down to them. That's why I refused either. I'm not going to let them get my goat. Me saying my words is saying my words. That's a freedom of speech. I'm pretty sure that's the same freedom we're all speaking for, fighting for. And that's how we all met, allegedly. We were fighting for freedom, right? freedom of speech unless you go against what they say or do, right? Kind of like the same exact shit we're fighting against in the government. Same shit, same exact shit. Like I said the other night, respect first and foremost. If you can't respect fellow human beings, you're trash in my opinion. Plain and simple. Respect. I don't know about that, Danny. I can't speak on that. I just speak on what I do know. I just find it interesting, you know, too many similarities, too many coincidences. Fireflies? Shoot. If we had some fireflies out here, I'd be entertained for hours, I think. Exactly, Tennessee, exactly. People want to donate, let them, you know. I don't really care, you know. Right on, Linda. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I really haven't figured out what I'm streaming yet, Linda. You know, just kind of getting on here and having conversation. Seems that a bunch of people enjoy the conversation, and I definitely enjoy the conversation, so. No, heck no, you. You can keep them skeeters. Still trying to figure out what people want to see, you know. Still dealing with the personal life, so I can't exactly have things happen the way I want them to yet. So, still working on things, guys. Still working on things. I'm not like most. I don't put all my personal drama out there in the world, you know. I try to keep it all personal and handle it all on my own in my own accord and get through whatever I'm going through, you know. It's the only way I know how to do it. Right on, Linda. Appreciate it. I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream of just nothing. Just conversating with us all here. Yeah, I agree, Hugh. I agree. You know, and that's why I ran my flags way before, you know. Disheveled Angel. Well, hello. I don't think I've seen your name before. Right on, Tennessee. I appreciate you. Well, Pam, I appreciate that. I try. Oh, man. Right on, Danny, right on. Yeah, I could go for a good barbecue right about now. Oh, he's a transportation motivation engineer travel agent. Boy, I don't know where all that came from, but that's pretty funny, Linda. No, Hugh, it's funny you say that. You know, I've definitely wanted to. Definitely wanted to. Oh, see how you are there, disheveled? See how you are? Changing your name, confusing me and everything. Heck yeah, Pam. Party at Tennessee's house. Let's go, everybody. All we got to do is plot the map. Freedom 4 will just grab we'll just hook a trailer and we'll just pick up everybody on the way. How about that? Yeah, Hugh, I couldn't argue with that. That'd be kind of fun. Wait, Pam. Nobody said no free food. It's potluck. We're a community potluck around here. What you bringing, Pam? What you bringing? Right on, disheveled. Shit. Yeah, Slump, I'm blocked from almost every single streamer myself. And I was in the convoy with them, so don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Crockpot tater tot casserole sounds pretty good. Well, O2, I don't know how you missed seeing me with the movement. I was never with the 1776 movement. Don't have no affiliation. Never have. Never will, as far as I'm concerned, unless the grace of God comes down and changes things. Good night, Cheryl Ann. We appreciate you stopping by. I second that, Hugh. Disheveled, you're on. You gotta make it now. Crockpot tater tot casserole. You're on the hook for it now. Not a big bacon fan myself, but I do like chicken, I won't lie. Right on, Tennessee. Pam Jackson's bringing the baked beans. Woo, got macaroni salad, potato salad, uh-oh. O2, there's a huge difference there, yo. There's a huge difference there. A huge difference. New York strips, center cut ribeye, pork chops, brats. Making me hungry, Julie. How's the weather September, October out there, Danny? That's about when I'll be free, I think. Oh, shoot. Well, disheveled, we're gonna plot a location, see, and we're gonna go around and pick everybody up. Whether we all pile in a big old party bus or we all have a little mini convoy, we'll do something. We'll figure something out. It'll be fun. Exactly, Hugh. I don't think there's a single person that I want to go see at 1776. I don't know because I don't follow that much, but that ain't too bad. Is it humid? Is it nasty? Is it sticky? Is that tornado season? Are you in Tornado Alley? What's all that kind of good stuff to this West Coast guy out here? Well, O2, how can you say that 1776 has done more than TPC ever would? I don't get that. That doesn't make any logical sense. Oh damn, Pam, you're killing me. You're killing me with that one. Yeah, Border Patrol, you know, just need a free ride. They'll have no problem giving us a ride. They haven't what, Terry? Did I miss something? Yeah, I don't know what I missed there. Okay, Houston, you went in and did what? Got arrested? What did that accomplish? You parked? You sat in lawn chairs? What did that accomplish? The whole time you're in DC, did you guys even do a field trip as a group and walk around to the monuments? Did you guys even do that? Because I'll tell you this there, Houston. You want to sit there and act like you're doing something. What are you fighting for? If you guys as a group can't even walk around as a group and go to every single monument, you're worthless. Absolutely worthless. Have no worth whatsoever. Like, seriously. Oh, jeez. Dang, Houston. You're completely delusional. The entire group. Santa got his ass out of that chair and walked around. When did he go to any monuments? The so-called leader of your movement. Maybe one or two people or small break-offs, that's great. As a group. I'm talking about the entire group together as a collective, going monument to monument as a collective, having an education about each monument, what they're even for, what they're about. Every day. No, you guys are sitting there trying to toot your horn of 1776, raise money, give us money, we need money, we like sitting in our lawn chairs, so well, we need money, we need money, we need money. Every live stream, we need money, we need money. There's a donation sign in every single meeting, everything. Donations, donations, donations. To do what? Besides support your guys' lifestyle. More action for what? What are you gonna do, Houston? Do tell. Other than making yourself feel good for being a cheerleader for 1776, what are you going to accomplish? I guess your head is too far up David's ass there, Houston. I wish you the best of luck with nothing but clarity. I highly recommend you get yourself some of that O2 and some fresh oxygen. Congress is the problem, Houston. What are you thinking? Golly. You're giving them the authority over your life. Live your life free and happy. They can't have authority over you unless you give it to them. I agree, Pam. Danny, a.k.a. Tennessee Patriot, is a very, very, very solid class act of a guy. The same thing I'm already doing there, Houston, working on my life. I do the best that I can on a daily basis. I would not be in D.C., that's why I'm not. I would not be supporting this shit show, that's why I'm not. That's awesome, Disheveled, that people are finally getting engaged to actually talk to reps. But what's the accomplishment? A conversation's a conversation. That's wonderful. What are they accomplishing? What's happening? I'm not? Well, yeah, I am, Houston. Simple. I don't support any of these Fortune 500 companies. I do not support any of this scam system. I do not support anything of this political divide. And I put what's important first. So yeah, I think I'm doing a lot more than you, sitting down there being a cheerleader in D.C. Yeah, I don't think I would ever move to Florida. Don't think that would ever happen. I am good on that. There ain't no mountains, there ain't no pine trees, and it's way too damn humid. Exactly, disheveled. Big government does not have anything over us unless we give them that power. That big government, you know. Yeah, exactly, Pam. Giant freaking pythons. I'm good. I am good. Houston, I don't really care. I didn't even know who you were until yesterday, so you clearly didn't follow me that much. And TPC did not ruin me because you can't spell or get it right with your dyslexia over there. But the thing is I don't care. Really, I don't. Goodbye. See you later. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Bye-bye now. Exactly, Hugh. Exactly. Houston is just sad and upset because they realize that that doesn't surprise me, Hugh. Yeah, no, they're just sad because they have no relevance. That's most of these people. Right on, Danny. I appreciate that. Well, Houston, the fact that your character is so low you can wish evil upon others, furthermore insinuates the reasoning of exactly why I could care less if you never come back. I don't care if you followed me daily. I'm not here to appease to you. You want to stick around? Right on. You want to screw off and never come back? Even better. I could care less. I don't claim to be a streamer. I don't claim to do this for views, likes, subscribers, anything. I could care less. It's a conversation piece. It's like a AOL chat room, if you're even old enough to even know what that is. It's a form of entertainment. Disheveled, I 100% agree. I 100% want to go to the Northwest. Wait, what, Hugh? Oreo Poison Joe? What? I'm so confused on what happened with that. I'll tell you this. Out of all the chats of all the streamers of everybody, if I had to pick top 3, I could not do it. Why? I don't think there's 3 quality people amongst the group of streamers. Who is easily, hands down, my favorite streamer? Anthony Aguero. Why? I know nothing about his stream until recently. Again, it's character, it's quality of person, it's how they treat others, stuff like that. Morals, values, principles. I've never seen Anthony Aguero disrespect or be rude to another human being because they don't agree or don't see eye to eye. Well, so now we're breaking into a different thing, right? Saznak and Mudpig are not streamers in my book. Okay? They're truck drivers. When I say streamer, I mean somebody like Oreo, Joe, First Responder, WYSIWYG, Anthony Aguero, Alex Glasgow. Those are streamers. That's what they do, right? I'm not a streamer. I have my own life first. Just like Saznak. Saznak's a truck driver. Before he was ever a streamer, he was a truck driver. Same thing with Mudpig. Same thing with Little Blinky. Same thing with Vern. Little Minion or whatever his name is. They're truckers, right? Oscar L. Blue. I don't know who that is. Well, right on, Pam. I'm glad that you could be looking for somebody so great as Anthony and find me. That's pretty awesome. I appreciate that. I don't know, Tennessee. I don't follow it enough to know who's there and who's not there. I just know that it does not involve me. It's not what I want to be behind or support or anything for that matter, People act like you make tons of money off of these social media things, and maybe you do if you're out there, selling your soul to the devil every day, but that's just not my cup of tea, I don't even put my personal problems and personal hardships and struggles out there because I just don't want it like that, Oh, right on, Hugh. Does he stream from the Mexico side? So he would be involved with Anthony a lot, I would assume. Oh. Not sure if I know what you're talking about on that one, Pam. Funny how that works. I'm not sure, Disheveled. Not sure. You know, I find myself getting caught in these conversations with you guys. I realize this live's already been almost 2 hours. Wait. They do, and is what they asking for money raised by the other. Yeah, exactly, Tennessee. You know, they need $5 grand raised for Big D's attorney fees. What happened to the $20,000 that was raised for Santa's bail that they didn't need? You know, it's just all a scam, you guys. It's just all a giant scam. I honestly feel like, I don't know. Like I said, you guys want to really understand some things and how deep it goes, you know. You just gotta understand, you know. Okay, wait, how many we got? We got 40 people in here. You guys know who Ray Epps is? Ray Epps. You guys know who that name is? You guys know of this guy? Does that mean anything to anybody? See, and this is the point that I've tried to make across the board is I have tried to reach out to everybody. And this is why I call everything involved with the TPC a giant scam of fakery and bullshit, right? And why I feel the same way towards what's going on with 1776. Yeah. Okay, but you guys all know him from TV, right? From TV or the media or social media or reporting or stuff like that, right? That's how you guys know him, right? I don't know if you can see it. You guys see the goosebumps? I know, right, Heel? I know. Well, hey, you know, I'll get a new pair of glasses here pretty soon. I will. So that's the thing, right? I know Ray Epps from in person. I dealt with this dude in person. In person on multiple occasions. Arizona State Capitol. Arizona State Election Center. Washington, D.C. That's what I'm trying to say, you guys. Like, it's very interesting, you know, everything that's going on. Also, I don't know what his last name specifically is, if it's Torres, not exactly sure, but Enrique Torres. It's just all a scam, guys. Yeah, Tario. There you go, Julie. You know, these dudes, they're feds. They're all feds, you know. You guys gotta understand how deep our government gets into all this shit. I mean, out of 43 people watching, I'll bet you there's probably a fed watching right now. That's how deep they are. And who am I? Nobody? Just some random dude with a camera? But that's just the way they work. They're in everything, and they are everywhere. So, that's just, you know, it is what it is, right? Well, it's not easy to tell, disheveled. You can't learn it just by meeting someone. You know, a lot of it is just discernment from God, you know. Some people get it through a gut feeling. Some people call it intuition. Some people call it a voice in their head, you know. Some people say, you know, whatever. With feds, you gotta understand something. Feds they act like very authoritative in a lot of ways, even when they're undercover. They're not all, you know, of course. I'm no expert by any means, but the cops, feds, all of them, right? They get it's like all of us, you know, once we're in the military or you serve a police department or any of that stuff, once you're in it, you know, any a little bit of time, you kind of get this certain swagger about you or a certain head on a swivel or, you know, you just get a certain look. It's just, and if you're attentive, you can see it in others. When you're in a crowd, you can see it. Now, not always, obviously. It's not a science, but just pay attention, you know. You can usually see who's either been through it, gone through it, going through it, is in it, you know. It's just an indicator. It's not a tell-all. It's just an indicator. With Ray Epps, the way everybody knew, I mean, we knew right off the bat, because he showed up out of nowhere and infiltrated like he was just one of the good old boys and just trying to be in the group, and that didn't work. So, you know, it is what it is. But with David, there's just a lot of weird stuff. He doesn't act like a fed. He just acts like a naive person that could be telling the feds. He could be snitching because he's afraid. David is very afraid. Marianne, I've been speaking my heart from the beginning. Not a lot of people do. That's why they don't like me. Again, it's, if you base the whole world off of if someone's nice or not, people can act like they're nice, right? That's an easy thing to pretend to be nice. That's easy. Marianne, I am fully able to speak my heart and my mind if presented with an individual with stability that can handle a conversation. The problem is, people like to let their emotions get all worked up and let their emotions change their level of respect. And when somebody changes their level of respect that they're giving you, you have to then put them into a position of check, right? Because you cannot allow people to walk on you. That's something I blame all conservatives for. The days of just turning a blind eye are over. Just turning a blind eye and let someone who is treating you poorly or mouthing off or having a bad day or any of that, that's not an excuse. That's not acceptable. It's not acceptable to allow other people to treat other humans like trash because they're going through something. That's not acceptable. I don't care the reasoning. It is never acceptable to treat another human being like trash. I don't care. I genuinely don't care. There's not one situation that you can present that would make me feel it is okay to treat another human being with disrespect. There's nothing. Because even somebody who broke the law or committed the most heinous of crimes, it's still their human dignity. It's still their human right of due process. It's not our job as humans to pass judgment or to cast judgment. If we're not passing judgment or casting judgment, then we're automatically respecting. Everything kind of goes hand in hand. That's why they try so hard to keep it going, Hugh. It's an alternative lifestyle for a lot of them. Again, it's a circus. That's why I call it the Patriot Circus, because what is it? It's an alternative life. It's a fantasy island. David's Island of misfit toys kind of thing. Absolutely disheveled. Absolutely. That's the point. That is exactly the point. You want to talk to someone because you disagree with what they're doing? Talk to them. Educate them. Explain to them. Show them how they could change what they're doing, why they're doing what they're doing, etc. But instantaneously, everybody wants to immediately jump to anger and aggression and, violence and why? Most of those people that immediately jump to aggression like that, or immediately jump to violence, or immediately jump to vulgarities, it's because they've never seen any form of true struggle or true battle in their life. And that's literally the hardest thing they've ever faced up until that point. That's usually why they're reacting. It's weird, the writing is hard to see on some of these when they have the backgrounds. That does not surprise me, Hugh. Barely being tolerated by park police. Yeah, that does not surprise me. How's the weather? $95 degrees as of 11:24. 95. All right on, Rose. I'm glad you're stopping by. Hopefully you two enjoyed your movie. Well, Hugh, don't be saying stuff like that, because they're pretty determined, you know. They're gonna stay there as long as they can, for sure. Disheveled, yes, I have Insta. Same as YouTube. _freedom_Ford. But it's not even really like, it's not my page personally. You don't see pictures of me on there. I don't do the social media game. That's not my thing. Yeah, I agree, Danny, I agree. It is kind of weird. Yeah, disheveled. That's kind of how mine started, you know. Like, I wasn't a social media guy, and I put it on the back of my truck just wanting to, hey, hold on, guys. This has been driving me nuts this whole stream. So we're going to go for a little bit of a ride here. There we go. Jeez. So much better. So for me, the camera is on the opposite side of the phone now. So when it displays it for me, the way I hold the camera or the phone based on where the camera's at on the phone, whereas before it was offset because it was backwards. So my pattern, you know, first world problems, you know, complaint. Oh. Hey Rose, have you seen Lonesome Dove? That's one of my faves. One of my faves. John Wayne fan. What is this? As a mod for a channel, this may not be my... Oh dang, Hugh. There's not too many new movies that I want to see, but that's one of them, no lie. Yeah, you know Tennessee. That's definitely on the top notch. Dances with Wolves. Absolutely. Walking over to the store. Yeah, see, it cooled off a little bit, but I don't know what they call it where you guys are all at, but we call it swamp ass down here in Arizona. Monsoon season, if you know, you know. My Florida people might know. Whoa, what does that say? Well, Jeeper, depends on where your moral compass is at. Yeah, Rose, I heard they took the last minute political shit out of it, so that's good. Humidity. Oh, that's funny. That's absolutely funny. How's it going? Music. Walk all the way over here. Leave my wallet. Awesome. Horrible. Let's see. Oh, dang, Bonnie. Dang. Oh. Good old evening walk, after the weather, you know. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I have the worst habit of that. The problem is because when I sit in the truck, I hate having my wallet in my back pocket and sitting funny. It throws me off, right? So I always take it out of my pocket. And anybody that has a Super Duty Ford or has driven a Super Duty Ford, you understand that the fold down center console in the middle is the worst invention known to man. Because that stupid center console is like the black abyss. It eats everything. And you never realize it until you need it. Case in point right now. Funny thing is, I literally stopped by that same store this morning. Guess what? Same thing happened. Jeez Louise. And this, you know, women say they don't like their purse and all this, but see, like, no matter what, this just goes to show grass isn't greener on the other side, right? Like, yeah, sure, you might have your black abyss of a purse, but a man's truck will eat anything, I'll tell you. Go ahead and look at how Super Duty seats bolt to the floor. You'll see all kinds of hiding places. Right on, Nikki. Appreciate you joining from the East Coast. Such a late night and all. Marianne, if that's the truth, I can't say that would necessarily be a bad thing. Hold on, let's just talk some controversial topic there. Hold on. Wait a second. What did they give me? Exactly, Jolie, exactly. Okay, so here's the thing. You ever drive across the Navajo reservation? They don't develop their land because it's desolate, takes a lot of work, it's shit land, there's no water, it's very alkaline based soil that doesn't grow shit. You know, no reason to do work there. But here's the thing. You take immigrants that are all from around the world and they don't care. They're not getting shot at. They're not getting chopped up. They're not getting kidnapped. So to them, working on the Navajo res would be heaven to them because it's peace, safety, you know. Just some food for thought on that one. That'll raise enough problems with everybody. I mean, realistically, that's most of the problems in general, you know. It's because Americans have gotten soft. It wasn't easy to build this country, regardless of, you know, your belief systems or whatever. It was not easy to build this country. So why would it be easy to build any place else, you know? The reservations are no different. Flat blade screwdrivers and 10 mils. That's the truth. Hold on, guys. I gotta figure out which vehicle I set my wallet in. There it is. Alright. Hey Robin, appreciate you stopping by. Alright guys, I'm gonna get my shit. I'll be back. Crash and burn. disheveled, you know I'm bringing you snacks. I got, I don't know if you like them, but this is what I got. I got cheese and peanut butter crackers. Yum. And Dr. Pepper. That's a good one, Hugh. listeners. I'm just wrapping up my evening little routine before I lay down in bed here. More than likely disheveled. I'll probably pass out. I think I'm just going to leave the stream until it does whatever, though. What does ASMR mean, Julie? That's funny you say that, Marianne. I don't know about psychic, but I can't lie, I'm pretty good at reading people. Well, I know I'm jumping into the middle of this conversation, but yeah, if your pumpkins ain't ripe or you're not using good branded pumpkins to begin with, your pie is not going to taste good. Just my opinion. I don't know nothing about bacon or nothing, though. What does that mean, Julie? You're speaking above my pay grade now. Can we put that in layman's terms, Julie? Audio sensory meridian response? I have no idea. Oh, okay, I gotcha. So, like, water and all that kind of stuff. You know, Julie, I think you brought this up when I filmed the water in Wyoming. I think. To a local hotel, Julie. Hey, night, Danny. Talk to you later, brother. Appreciate you stopping by. I'm headed that direction myself.